Ooh, starting late. That's pretty sure. I don't think my audio is working. Fuck. Oh, oh, computer. Okay, hopefully that's working appropriately. We'll see if it is or not. I was trying to fix audio stuff. Oh, I can hear. I'm glad. I was trying to fix some audio stuff because I noticed it wasn't working properly in the past stream. I think because the model was a little bit harder on my PC. I don't know if I fixed it or not. I'll find out in this stream. I'm glad it works so far. Anyways, hello apps. Hope you're having a good day. Or a good night, rather. It is hump day. My cable is stuck there. Oh no. It is tangled. This is the one downside of wired headphones, is everything's getting tangled. I don't remember what in God's name I was doing. Yeah, the rest of my commissions are all not safe for work, so unfortunately I cannot work on like half of it. So I have not been able to touch this in about. Yeah, hope everyone's having a good Wednesday. Hope everyone ate something, consumed. I've snacked today. Honey twist. I don't know if I'm gonna eat it or not, but I do have it. Sending snack vibes today. It's been a pretty good week for me so far. Went on like a mini trip with my mom to downtown. It was fun. Though because of that, I also ended up having to not work for a couple days. Very spicy month, I see. Yeah, I think maybe because of, I don't know, Valentine's. I don't know. It is indeed a spicy month. So like I think if I used Picarta, I could technically stream it, but I know that there's some issues going on with that, so I need to look into that. Or I think the alternative is Pixel, I think is what it's called. I'm not 100% sure. I've never used it, so I'm a little anxious. I'm a baby. I got to stock up on some proper food for once. Very happy. I got snacks, I got drinks. I think this is a slightly pinker color. Hello, Soda Mojo. Yeah, best to be safe. Yeah. I don't think anything bad will happen, but risk adverse to a fault, perhaps. I hope you're having a good one, Soda Mojo. I'm very excited to be done with my current salt list. I don't know if I'm gonna open that style of commission for a while. Not that I'm like not enjoying it. It's just that I'm taking a lot longer than I thought, and I am looking forward to being free. I work so slow. This is my suffering. I howl. I might get up and get a drink in a bit, because I brought water, but I do kind of want tea. I was thinking about it in the kitchen, I was like, should I make tea? And I was like, nah, I'm good. Now I'm like, I kind of want tea. We'll see. We'll see how it goes. Oh, this is interesting music. Ah, it's melodica. It got like really warm. It got like really cold and then really warm. So my tea drinking has waxed and waned with weather. I don't know, when it's maybe because I don't like iced tea. When it's warm or warmer, I tend to like not enjoy tea as much. It was like almost 60, I think, the other day. And before that, it was like really cold. At least I don't have a frame of reference, but surprisingly cold for what I expected. I just realized I did not establish a lead source. Great. We'll just roll with that. Play it by ear. Yeah, today I just wanna chill, wanna work a little bit. Hopefully, maybe get to merch more. I haven't even decided what I want to do this month. You think that because it's a holiday, it makes things a little easier? Because it means that I have like a set theme, but actually does not. It actually makes it a little tougher. I'm tempted to just draw Jihi again, as per my usual. When in doubt, draw the waifu. I didn't draw for like 2 days and I feel so rusty. I don't know what happened. Yeah, we technically did not have to stay overnight, but my mom wanted to just, I don't know, take a break from her daily routine, I guess. It was very fun. I'm very partial to, I don't know, little trips. I don't know if it's weird. I really like hotels. I think because, I don't know. They're like a special treat. So for me, sometimes just going to one is like the fun part. I guess it depends on the hotel, of course. That is definitely diminished as I've gotten older, though, and spent more time than I would probably like. I can't imagine how people who travel for business feel, because like I still have that feeling for airports because I don't fly much. So it's like, ooh, airport. This is like still, you know, fun and novel and like fancy feeling. But I guess if you fly like every day or every week, it probably wears down pretty quickly. Well, I got scared by the video feed of the music I'm listening to. Yeah, I need the recuperation time after any trip. Yeah, like, even if you're not doing anything, you kind of need that, like, recharge time. Unfortunately, I did not have that. I came back, worked, passed out, woke up, worked, streamed. But recuperation time is a must. I'll probably do it tomorrow. But I can't even complain. It's not like I was doing much. It wasn't even like a work trip or something. It was literally just going the vibe. We ate dinner together. We went to the Japanese market and then H Mart and then just grabbed like groceries because we were running low on like kimchi and stuff. And then what else did we do? We didn't really do much like of anything besides those things. Oh, we also went to Paris Bidet. That was good. My mom was like super craving pastries. Well, I do find it kind of funny that like half of it is gone. It's been like one day. I don't know if this is making sense. Oh, I was thinking. Sorry, I was like, my brain was going over. I was thinking about what I was gonna make for dinner tonight, and I was like, what did we pick up? I realized I picked up fish. I can eat that tonight. Ooh. Not me fucking meal planning in the middle of stream. God, I should remember what I was doing. I must have had like an image in mind, and I simply did not remember. It's been too long. Bum, 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 bum. It's like so faint. Maybe I need a slightly darker color. Food be relatable? I really do. I'm trying to be better about planning meals in advance so that I'm not scrambling at the last minute, but I always end up doing that anyways, which is very cool for me. I love that for me. It's kind of funny looking up and realizing because I had to calibrate the model since I'm like staring down like that the entire time. That it looks like I'm like, I don't know, it reminds me of the William Dafoe meme where he's looking up. I think it's from that movie about I was gonna say Da Vinci, fucking Van Gogh. Da Vinci. I would say coloring is very nice. I get to turn my brain off a little bit. I will say I've never really done adult coloring books. I've gotten them as gifts, I think, and I don't know if I've ever used them. I think I just kind of like looked at it. I know I got like I think it was like a Pusheen one for like a birthday or Christmas like years ago. I do not think I've used it. But I would definitely recommend coloring as a fun brain off activity. At least for me. I'm sure for people who are like actually I don't know what the word is, doing the art things properly, they're probably like, oh my god, they're probably like brain firing at like 500%. My brain is never at 500%. It is constantly buffering. Hello? Oh. iPad was struggling. That's right. Let's go. I'll say I don't really do red and white much, but it's a nice color combo. No, I'm not like super partial to red usually. I'm warming up to it. I did think it was funny, half of our goal on the trip was to get quote-unquote proper decent clothes for my brother's graduation. I guess because it's like kind of a big deal for him, so she wanted to look presentable or something. I'm not entirely sure. I mean, I get the logic because it's, I guess, you know, how often do you graduate from med school? Probably not very often in your life, so. And my brother is very much about the aesthetic, the vibe. She was like, "Look, isn't this so cute? It's like a pink top," and I was like, "No. And she was just like, "Why?" And she would like grab like these like super frilly blouses and be like, "How about this one?" It's just like, no. Oh, mom, you know me by now. Never in a million years. And she was like, what about makeup? Don't you want to try makeup? It was just like, no, I really do not. Go back for double student debt. Isn't that the fun part? Everyone's favorite part. I'm sure that the student debt now has to be freaking crazy. Which is, I'll say, at least for like doctors and medical professions and stuff, it is kind of insane to me that you have to go into so much debt. Because it's kind of like a public service IMO. I don't know. I'm a little, I may be a little biased, but That is a little crazy to me. Because you would kind of think you want more doctors, don't you? Like, isn't that, you know? Especially because I know there's like a primary care shortage in a lot of places. That's like surely you'd want to incentivize people going into this field, because it's freaking expensive. There are a lot of like little things I didn't really realize incurred a cost, as far as like they're not like official costs, but like like I think it was like interviews for residency or something. Like he had to get a suit and he had to like dress nicely, and there's like things like that that I hadn't really factored in as a cost, and like travel and stuff, and then like conferences and such, and it's like, oh shit, I didn't really think about all of it. Yes, that people handling health should be, be perpetually stressed. What could go wrong? What could go wrong indeed? Not like they could do like a mass strike and completely topple our healthcare system. I'll say I did think it was very based of the residency students in South Korea to like when they did that huge strike. Cause it's like insane to me, I don't know. And the way that like residents are treated is kind of, I don't know, that's also insane to me. Cause like you would think that of all the professions, the medical profession, which like knows how fucked up you get on little sleep, would be the one to be like, alright, you have been here for 18 hours, go home. But no, apparently they do not. That is wild to me. I did kind of want to get a suit. I was low-key tempted, but that felt like A, way too much, and B, way too expensive for an event that is not about me in any way, shape, or form. But I was tempted. I don't usually like clothes shopping. It's kind of fun. I don't know. Unfortunately, my mom was like, no, you look like you're wearing your dad's clothes. And it's like, okay. For her sake, I will not. Looks weird and I don't know why. You'd think at some point she'll get used to me wearing like mostly menswear, but I guess at least for formal stuff she kind of hopes I wouldn't, so the struggle is real. At least she doesn't try to force me into like a fucking dress or something. Ugh. Yeah, it's wild when you're told the effective BAC of too little sleep. Yeah, because it's like, I mean, it's one thing if you're like, I don't know, like tippy tapping away on a little keyboard in the office on like spreadsheets or whatever. It's another thing when you're literally a fucking doctor. I don't want my doctor like low key kind of blasted. Like they already have so much on their plate. I have a lot of sympathy for them. Not that all oh my god, not that all doctors I've ever met are like super nice or anything, but this is a very weird system that we have. So I kind of understand the, you know, get out of my office kind of vibe. Cause it's like, gotta make that dollar, which is sad. Capitalism. That's fine. God, they say you're not supposed to zoom in too much, so I'm trying very hard not to. It's hard for me. My eyes are like, zooming more. It's a bit of a shame that I want to show the little pom-pom thingies on the shorts. It's kind of funny. I think this would technically be my first graduation to attend because I skipped high school because at the time I was identifying as trans mask, so I could not bear the thought of going up and having either alternative of my you know, I guess current name and the name I was using back then. Like either of those would have been pretty bad. So I just skipped that one, and then university, I think I graduated in the winter, and I straight up skipped that one too. So I've never actually gone to one. I'm kind of curious what it's like. No, I did go to my my baby brother's one, high school one. I remember taking so many videos. I feel like a dad. I'm like, have you seen my little guy? It's a very proud moment. Not that I have anything to be proud of because it's not my accomplishment, but I'm very proud of him. I were talking to one of my friends about my brothers, and she was like, "God, you sound like their parent." I was like, I guess I can kind of see it. Not because I'm very parent-like, but it's because my mom was like always busy, so kind of fell to me. I remember being like, I think it was when the youngest one was going through high school, and I was just like, he's gonna grow up and he's not gonna need my help anymore. Why? I think I like actually cried a little bit, like in call with her or something. God, that's so embarrassing. It was just like, he's growing up. Of course, now it's like, what the. But at the time, I think I was very soft about it. That's sweet. I'm glad. I felt very cringy. I have two brothers, and both of them are very, very special to me. But the baby one was very, not protective of, but I mean, he's the baby, so he's the one I fretted over the most. But not to say that they haven't had their younger sibling moments. They definitely have. But that is their job, is to sometimes be annoying. I do find it funny that none of us look alike, because they're technically my half-siblings, but even they don't look alike to each other, so people never really thought that we were related. Like, if I had to not call out when I had to, like, go to school and be like, oh, you know, he's not coming to school today, my, like, closer, younger brother, they would be like, who are you in relation to? And it's like, oh, this is, like, you know, I'm family. And they'd be like, they'd give me a look and they'd be like, you sure about that? A little sibling rivalry builds character. Little sibling rivalry is a treat. I won't even say sibling rivalry, it's more of just the little shit behavior that the little brothers sometimes do. But that is why you love them. God, that reminds me, speaking of, like, schools being like, you sure you're related? And, like, it happened so much, actually, now that I think about it. It didn't happen as much with my baby brother and me, but with my middle brother, people would be like, wait, you're related to, like, his name? Like what the fuck? Because we don't look alike, so people were very confused. And we're very different personality-wise. So I guess it just kind of seems strange, I don't know. I remember one time I was in middle school and I was, like, super sick. Like, I don't know why I was so sick. It was like, I can barely remember the day because I was, like, so out of it. Never had that issue since my brother was semi-cloned. I think that's very sweet, though. There's something nice about that. I feel, despite the 5 years old, that's actually the exact same age difference between me and my baby brother. That's cool. Personally, I'm glad that they're not like me, because I'm a little goblin creature. It would not be good to have more of me in the world. But I think it's sweet that they're similar to you. You seem like you're a good older sibling. So I'm sure it rubbed off. I don't think I did much of a good impression. One can hope. This is a very pretty cover. I got distracted. What was I even talking? Oh yeah. Like, I was, like, super sick and really out of it, so the memory is kind of fuzzy, because I, like, legit, I was, like, barely there, but I remember the nurse was like, you can't be here, you need to go home. And I wasn't living with my mom at the time, so I was just like, I mean, if I was, my family, she wouldn't have been able to come, and I kind of, like, didn't, like, I told her, I was like, you know, no one's gonna come. Spare parts was one of the less endearing nicknames. No, that's a rough name. I think that's kind of funny though. As long as it's all in chest. I think those kinds of nicknames are very, very funny. It sounds like a mafia nickname. Like, hey, spare parts is gonna make you swim with the fishes if you don't tell me where the drugs are, or whatever mafia people say. Yeah, God, like, when I was sick, like, nobody would have been able to come, so when when the nurse was like, you gotta call home, I was just like, no one's gonna come, and she was like, well, just call home anyways. And I was like, alright, and I called home, and there was only one person home, and I did not expect that person to come, and so I was just, like, sat there fucking like half in and out of it. Some part humor is great if you're all in on it. You know, actually, I can agree with that. I can agree with that. Like if it's like a group joke, I think it can be very good. Though I know that's not everyone's cup of tea. And some people take it really personally, so I try not to do it too much. To me, it's like you couldn't joke about if it was actually true, but I don't think everyone sees it that way. Which makes sense, you know. Everyone has different tolerances. I guess my logic is kind of weird now that I think about it, but to me it makes sense. in my strange little brain. I remember being so happy when that person did come pick me up, and then I think they pretended to be my dad, but they clearly were not old enough to be. So the nurse was like side-eyeing, I think. God, I was so out of it, so I barely know what was going on. It's very funny to think back on. Seems to be a very British thing. Yeah, that's what I've heard. I think it's funny. Same with the like really awkward humor. I love that. What was that one show? Peep Show. Okay, the later seasons were kind of, it got a little weird for me. I didn't enjoy it as much, but the earliest ones, those were really peak. Well, when you bring in the trench coat and sunglasses, kind of that energy. I'm not sure that they were like, you know, like, oh god, I've been caught. But I mean, I think the nurse was like, okay, clearly you are like, you know, fam, so you can take her home. I think that like they just were like put me on the couch and like blankets and shit, and were like, alright, you just fucking stay put. And I was like so out of it. I do remember walking home and thinking, I get to go home. Wow. It was a very novel feeling, because I didn't, when I was in elementary, I actually got pneumonia, and I called home and my mom did not come and get me. And this was not as bad as that time, though I was like really out of it. I think I had a fever or something. So like there was no frame of reference for me to like go home early, just because I was sick. So it stays rent free in my brain. It's wild to think back on, because I actually remember like having pneumonia and being like fucking dying in class, but I was also like, I wrote an essay, and it was on, I think it was on grasshoppers, and I was like, I gotta fucking turn this essay in. I poured my heart and soul into my grasshopper essay. My teacher was just like, you need to go home. And I was like, my mom's not gonna come get me. This is my essay, take it. I think they sent me to the nurse's office, and my mom was just like, she's not that sick, let her stay. And she came and grabbed me from school later, and she was like, oh shit, you really are sick. And then she did apologize. I think she didn't realize, because I was very good at holding it together, I guess. I don't know. Rub some dirt in it. It builds character. It's not like a depressing memory or anything for me. It's just funny to think about. I was built different. Ooh. Let me see. I'm just gonna leave that color up there. Oh, that actually matches kind of well with the tail. I'm gonna leave it up there so I can grab it later. So I want to use a more red color. Oh, my pad. Beach show. remember being like this is like the worst sickness I've ever had in my life. It's like, yeah, no shit. Now that I think about it. At the time I was just like, wow, this sucks. Oh well. Yeah, 0 to 10 I would not recommend. Took a while to recover in your life so far. Dude, I've never gotten pneumonia again, so I'm very glad. Hopefully I never get it again. It was a bad time. Even COVID was not as bad, I think. Though I would not get COVID again if I had the option. I'm sure there will be some, some super pandemic in like 2032 or whatever. Please, God, let me not be right on that. I just thought of that meme of like the kids like on I guess they're on like a playground or something, and there's like a boy with a ball, and he's like holding the ball over his head about to like whip it at the other kids, and like the text is like Apollo, the gift of prophecy, and then like random internet users. It's like, please let there not be another one. But I also could totally see there being another one, just because we do not take public health seriously enough in the US of A. And people were so not chill about COVID and like masking and stuff, which to me is wild, because it's like, I don't know, it literally doesn't, like it's not that hard to do, so it's just, and like, if you're sick with just a cold, it's not a bad thing to do to like prevent your disgusting germs from getting everywhere. But I don't know, you would think it was like an assault on people's like sovereign right to like self-determination or something. That and just more humans in less space. Yeah, that's another one too. It's a grim thought. Hopefully, we've learned. Say without any hope whatsoever. Humans are stupid, unfortunately. But we are also sometimes smart. I did see that there was like a new an innovation on CRISPR. I think it was like called like Tiger or something. I thought that was kind of sick. I don't know why that suddenly came to mind. I was watching it was like a interview, I think, with like the guy who had pioneered using CRISPR for like gene editing. I remember being kind of surprised that he seemed so normal. I don't know what the word is. I kind of expected him to be like a super old white dude or something, and it was just like a younger-ish like Asian dude, and I was like, huh, and he seemed so normal. I was like, whoa, what the fuck? That's not what I expected at all. I expected like an Einstein type, considering how much CRISPR has, changed the game, so to speak. Not that I'm super familiar with gene editing or anything. Just not what I expected. The vibes were different. I would say that being in the downtown area, I do sort of, I yearn for the city. Even though it's more crowded. Thinking about it. I don't know if it's because sorry, my pen has something stuck to it. Go away, dust. Yeah, yeah, there's so much cool stuff being overlooked. There's a lot of cool stuff being overlooked. I know that everyone's kind of doom and gloom right now, but there's a lot of cool things going on in the world. And the cool thing about Tiger, if I'm remembering it right, was that it it could do like more precise and specific gene editing, so it could be used for things that CRISPR couldn't be, which is like, I mean, that's kind of wild considering that CRISPR was like sort of the most insane advancement in gene editing that I can think of in recent memory, at least. Like, that's like a wild breakthrough. And then now it's like the same dude who was like, yeah, we could use this to edit genes. The same dude is just like, yeah, we could use this other thing, this other, I think it was like a, I, I, I don't know if I'm remembering right. It was like an immune thing that like viruses were using or something. Like a, they were just like repurposing it basically. It's like, damn, that's so sick. You're so smart. I wish I had half of your brain cells on any given day. It's fun watching the old sci-fi and now being in the distant future. It is weird, though I do kind of wish that we had gone half as far as they predicted. Like, where the heck are the flying cars and our beautiful utopia and stuff? Grr. I want this color back. Give it to me. I don't know if that would be cool with a flying car though. I did see that there was that one that one flying car that looked very goofy. I think it was like kind of recently. EOS is eternal though. EOS. DOS. Oh! My brain was like, what does DOS stand for? From a different time. Man. I'll be real, I've never actually watched Back to the Future, but I kind of wonder how much of it predicted and how much of it didn't. I don't know if it's like blasphemous. Oh, these are the same color. And what on earth was I using before? Was it this? Nope, it's gone to me. It's gone. It's lost to time. Is it this? Oh, there we go. I found it. What was I talking? Oh yeah, cities. I guess because I like technically grew up in those are very compared to like Chicago or something. It's like a smaller city, but I guess because I grew up in Honolulu, I yearn for the city. But then at the same time, I kind of get overwhelmed by the city. It's a weird like combo of things. You've seen how people are with normal cars, and you want to give them flying ones. I think we should have to have a special license. Hey, you know what? Elon Musk is definitely gonna bring self-driving cars yesterday, so give it like another a negative 5 years, we'll probably get to self-driving flying cars too. Can you imagine like the sheer chaos of a crash for a flying car? Oh Jesus, that'll be bad. You thought cars were dangerous, wait until Cars 2.0. I just want like walkable cities. I want to be able to like walk to the store and stuff. Alas, this is not the thing in most of Northern America, unless you live in like a dense urban area. I used to be really into, I don't know if this is weird, I used to be really into like walking videos. Like I don't know what they call them, walking tour videos, like POV walking. It sounds so fucking weird. But it was like walking through like like a city, or what is it, like a town in France, or like walking in the snow in like the forest in Norwegian forest or something, like like stuff like that, like not just walking to like Walmart or something. But it was like there's one city, I don't remember where it was, but it was like the roads were like so tiny, and it was like almost entirely for pedestrians, and I was like, that's so fucking sick. I want this. Because like if you try to walk like in a lot of places in America, like even if there's sidewalks, uh usually the sidewalk kind of just like ends abruptly, or like drivers are kind of shitty to pedestrians. I can see the appeal. Very serene. Yeah, it's like I don't know. What? Oh, thank you, Yoko. Hello. I will indeed Scrooge. Wow, it's 9 p.m. already. Oh, mama. Thank you, Yoko. It's very serene though. Finally off work. How goes the art? It be going. I be arting. I work out. Oh well. I work went well. I was gonna say hope work got well. Hello, English? Would you like to work with me? I think for me, because I like just like wandering, so walking tours are very appealing to me. Walking tours and those like train videos. God, I fucking love them. I don't know if it's the autism. I don't even like. I'm not into it in like the sense of people who are like, I love the model like ST5100 or whatever. Like I don't know anything about that, but I really love the just like the people recording their experience riding like a sleeper train or like an express train or whatever. It sounds so weird, but I love that shit so much. Sleeper trains in particular are very, very appealing to me, even though they are kind of a pain. Ooh. I like this. Just a pair of sneakers and the world at your door. Yeah, it's very fun. It was one of the things I really liked about living in Chicago. It was like, I mean, you really could just kind of like go anywhere. I used to walk because like I could have just taken the bus, but I used to walk to get groceries when I was dorming, and like from my specific dorm, I think Target was like a 45-minute walk, maybe. And it would have been like 15 minutes or whatever with the bus, but there was something very fun about walking to and fro. So I would just like empty my backpack, take it with me, buy groceries for not even the week, but like for just the next few days, and then walk back and just like enjoy the view. Very pretty because there's a lot of like little I don't know if it's like a river or canal or whatever they call it, but there's like a lot of little waterways to look at. My favorite was when I know it's kind of dangerous, but like the sun would be kind of setting, and you just like walk and look at it. And I think the the Target I used to go to was next to, ironically, the Nando's with the peri peri chicken. I only ever went once. And there was a Chinese restaurant across my dorm that had boba. It was so good. I was spoiled. I think that living in such a dense urban area would probably be very exhausting, like day to day. It's probably only fun if you have like ample free time and you're like basically a student. I imagine it wears very thin as a working adult. At least it seemed to whenever I saw, like, cause I used to have to commute in for a long time from the suburbs, so that was like, an hour and a half, I think, not including like getting to the train station, and like, and the adults on that on that train check the fuck out. They did not look like they were having fun or enjoying their time, so I'm sure. Really know when I think about it, if I had to pick between sitting in traffic for like 45 minutes and sitting on a train for like an hour and a half, I would rather sit on the train. Because at least on the train you can do stuff, you can like read. And you don't get, at least I don't get motion sick as much on the train, so I could like, if I wasn't passed out, I could, read. I used to be, oh my god, that takes me back. I used to be super into like ripping digital books and stuff, and I would just like put them on my phone so I could read on the train ride. So I usually would fall asleep, but that takes me back. I would rather be able to do that than have to sit in a car and like bumper to bumper traffic for 45 minutes. I don't know if that's weird or not. Unless some people really would rather just be in their own car for that long. I can see the appeal both ways. Oh, it's Sonic and Chill. I was wondering why it sounded familiar. It's done. I just like sit here and wait for my iPad to let me save my freaking file. Interesting. Did not expect the rival connection. There are a lot of things like that I think probably are pretty boring for most adults, and it's like the sucky part, but I don't know. I enjoy them for now at least. Like I like laundry, personally. I don't know if that's weird. It is kind of a pain putting it away. That's the part I dislike. But I like everything that leads up to it. I think maybe because laundry was like a fun thing, not a fun thing, but like nostalgic, because that was like my job as a child. Trains a closeness, car isolating on your own. I can see that, yeah. Kermit sends his regards. Kermit. I wish I could do a Kermit voice. Kermit the Frog here. Kermit the Frog. I can't do it. I like long road trips, but solo might be rough after a while. That makes sense, yeah. I like doing things on my own, but I could totally see it being a little too isolating. Like a road trip is probably where that starts to get a little bit less fun. I just hate the static. That's fair. I get static shock a lot as well. I used to really get scared doing laundry as a kid though. God. Cause we used to have to hang out outside when I was younger. And well, for a little bit, not for my entire life. It's not like I lived in like a different time. It was just because when I was living with my step grandpa, he did not have a dryer. Like they hang dried their laundry. So we would have to like do that, and then fucking sometimes they would just be like, because we would do that at night sometimes, and there would be cockroaches. Oh my god. Oh no. I remember this. Yuck. Ooh, that hit me. Oh. No. I think another one that's like that is dishes. Not that I love doing dishes or something, but I don't hate it as much as some people seem to. I like to, because you get to like put your hands in the warm water, and you get to like, I don't know, make bubbles. It's so fucking infantile, but I don't know, I like it. If I had to pick of all the chores, I think dishes are probably my favorite. And then, life hack, you can put your phone up and watch videos. No, yeah, especially because they fly. So it's just like, oh no. I remember my step grandma once, there's like one that was, flying around. And I was like, freaking out because I'm scared of bugs. And she was like, what's the big deal? And then she just like barefoot stepped on it. And I was just like, you can't do that. What the fuck? And she was just like so chill, just like, didn't even like, she just scraped her foot on the ground. It's like, it's that easy. And I was like, maybe when you're alive that long, I don't know if that's something I could ever do. Vibes with dishes. I'm glad it's not just me. It sounds really weird, but I don't know. I like that. I do remember getting scolded when I was younger, because apparently when you're I think I'm probably kind of wasteful when I wash dishes, because I like to, I run the water, and then I do one dish, and then I rinse it, and then I put it away, then I do the next dish, and so on. I don't like do all the dishes soap, and then have another side for rinsing. I just kind of like do it one at a time. I remember getting scolded for that low key as a kid, and being like, wait, that's not how you're supposed. That's how I was taught to do it. It's like, oh, nope. Nice when you have someone who compliments you chores wise. Yeah. It makes you feel appreciated. Like my mom hates when I do dishes too much. My hands also get kind of fucked up by it, so I've been trying to be good about wearing gloves, but it does make me happy when she says like thank you for doing it, because it's to me it's just it must be done, but it's like, oh, it's nice to be appreciated. Makes you want to remember to say thank you for things in my life, because it's very easy to leave things unsaid. A friend of mine will handle any wildlife or bug. It can't be in the room with roaches. Roaches are a specific kind of hell. I don't like bugs in general, but roaches especially. Ooh. Stink bugs scare me as well. I don't know why. I think anything large and flying. Those are the two categories of things that are like, nope. I do envy people who like have no fear about that. It's just like, God, you have power that I do not possess. I don't think I get scared easily, but I do get startled often, and bugs are one of the things that will make me lose my shit. Can't even nuke them. See, they're too powerful. God needs to nerf them. What the fuck? My family says that they never see me move as quickly as I do when there's a bug, because I will just fucking dip. Like, I'll be gone. I'll run immediately into a room that does not have a bug, and then I'll just hide until it's taken care of. I do wish I could be like the cool, you know, the one who like handles the spiders and stuff, but alas, I do not have that power. I'm weak. I've seen people keep like pet roaches, and that blows my mind. I'm assuming it's like special roaches and not just, you know, the kinds that hang out in garbage, but I don't know. Either way, it's a horrifying thought. The light source is just all over the place. We're not gonna think about it. Don't think about it. Don't look at it. My friends and I write oh my god, I was gonna say loaches. My friends and I write roaches like the kaiju from Pacific Rim. It's okay, I understand. The keyboard struggle. That is a hell of a tier list. I remember seeing, I don't know if it was, I think it was like a show called like Fear Factor or something. I remember seeing it when I was a kid, and there's like an episode like a girl's like really scared of bugs or something, and they like locked her in a thing, and it just like was filled with, I think it was roaches. That shit. Ooh, ooh. I don't know if I'm remembering it right, but that horrified me. Oh my god. I think it was supposed to be like exposure therapy or something, and I was like, nope, 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 nope. If a therapist ever suggested that to me, I would simply never go. You know what? I would decide I don't need therapy anymore. Nope, 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 nope. I can think of fewer things I would rather do. We got one in the living room, category 3. That's really funny. Maybe I'll steal that actually. That's really good. Lol, fucking Florida. Yeah, like, when we went to Orlando, there were cockroaches in the hotel, and they were just like, yeah, that just kind of happened, you know, it is what it is, Florida. And I was like, okay, I can kind of understand it, because, like, you know, Hawaii, it just, there's nothing you can really do about it. You can try, but, I mean, it's just, they're gonna be there, but, still horrifying. Still horrifying. I remember, I was looking at, because of, this isn't dox me, I think, if I say, because of Emory, when I was still looking into it before I had to drop out, I was looking at a lot of apartments and such, and it was like, every single one had reviews that were just like, cockroaches, 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 and I was just like, ooh, ooh. Oh fuck that, no amount of money could get me to do that, yeah, no. Even if they gave me like $1 trillion, I... Put me back in the rat room instead. I feel like rats would be kind of scary too. I don't know, man. I don't know. Cockroaches, no. I would rather be with rats than cockroaches. Any day of the week. Oof. Minecraft villager noise. Oof. It is what it is. I did think it was funny though. It was just like every single apartment I looked at was like that. Not a single one was spared. And then there were ones that were like, you know, I've seen one or two, and then there were ones that were like, they're in the walls. I've seen them in the vents. It was like, okay. I don't like this. Still didn't work out in the end, so I didn't end up having to look too hard. I think the one that I had sort of settled on was like okay-ish. I think it was like a shared living situation with like I think it was like a couple and they were renting out like a spare bedroom. And it seemed clean enough. And like the husband was like a doctor and the wife was like a nurse or something. So it was like, you know, good enough for me. They seemed trustworthy. But it did not work out. And I was spared the roachy hell of Florida. I did not realize how much of a problem it was though. I mean, it makes sense in retrospect. I'd never really thought about how prevalent it must be. Cause like when I think about the places that I lived in Hawaii, it wasn't like every single place had a roach problem. Like you would see them sometimes, but like it wasn't like they're living in the walls kind of thing. And I was like, huh, I wonder if it's actually worse in Florida. Or if like, I don't know, I got lucky? I don't know. But it's not like I lived in really nice places or anything, so I don't know. I don't know. My little bro keeps having to move because of mold in this college town. It's wild how common it is here. Uh-oh. The mold is... that's bad stuff. So I will say mold is very difficult to get rid of, I think. And I think people kind of underestimate it. And then depending on certain environments, it's like good fucking luck getting rid of it. The light source is whatever I want it to be. That's what I'm learning today. It's whatever is easiest and most convenient for me. And everyone is just gonna have to live with that. But it's just how it is right now. Our first place in Florida had lots of lizards, so not a lot of roaches, and the cats loved that. Second place had less lizards, so roaches were a little more common. Oh, it's like a ecosystem thing. That's cute though. I can totally imagine cats loving lizards. I remember I used to, my brothers and I would, mostly my brothers, but my brothers and I would catch geckos back then. I don't know what lizards Florida has. It sounds like they're a little bit larger, maybe. Geckos are cool though. I don't know. They don't quite trigger my fear, my primal fear. Though I would still scream if I found one like on me, but you know. You can hear Bonk against the glass sliding door trying to get at them. Oh, that's so cute. Head empty, she just wants to get at the little guys. We had anoles. Oh, okay. I've heard of it. I'll be real, I don't know like the proper names or anything. I know them by sight, and I know them not scientifically, that's for sure. The ones I remember were like green and anoles. I want to Google it. The ones that I remember catching were green, just like little green guys. And I go to Google. Hello. Oh, they look kind of similar. They have like a pink thing. Oh. Why do they have that? That's so weird looking. I guess, are geckos the same thing? Are they different? Gecko versus... Oh, Anola is like the green Anola have a dewlap throat fan and are in the Iguania family, whereas geckos belong to a separate, older, and diverse lineage. Whoa, that's why they have the little neck thing. Alright, that's cool science. I remember the name because we caught them as like a class project in the 2nd grade, lol. Oh, that's so cool. Also very, very much a thing I could see being a school project. Hello, Sanias. Hope you're having a good night. Well, sorry, I keep bumping into the mic. My Google searches are so fucking weird. Just like very random thoughts. I was actually going through my like trying to clean. I have like a thing I've been using. I think I talked about it on stream once. It was like it's like a self-care productivity habit tracker app thing called Finch, and you like raise a little bird, and to do that you have to like complete tasks, and then like one of the tasks I put was to like declutter digitally, because I have a horrible god awful problem of hoarding things digitally, like tabs. I just keep them open for some reason. They're just there, and then I don't need them anymore, but I will simply never close them. So I'm trying to be better about that, because open my browser Zen, and it takes up like 4K RAM like immediately, because I have like 500 tabs open. So it did crash and I lost every single one of my tabs, which is very cool. So I forcibly achieved my goal this week of decluttering. Yeah, I was like I was kind of curious to go through my Google searches, so I was looking, and there were like some very strange searches. It was like I wrote down, it was like the Wikipedia page for chicken eggs. I googled specifically for that. I looked for Sardinias, the word vivarium, and then I remember specifically why I Google searched this. I looked for the Spanish word, which I think is pronounced ruja, which I looked it up because I dreamt it once, and I don't speak Spanish, so I was like, what the fuck is that word? And I think if I remember right, when I googled it, it was like something to do with like heat or flame, and then one of the meanings was like to be in heat, and I was like, why the hell do I know that word? I don't know. And then I also looked up 100% concentrated power of will because I couldn't remember the lyrics, and I looked up like prehistoric animals. I guess I was like on like a kick, and I also looked up the word bricked up because I didn't know what it meant, and I was I was using it with one of my friends, and they were like, do you know what that word means? And I was like, I actually don't. Maybe I should look it up. And I looked it up, and I was like, oh, I've been using that very wrong. It's same with like the word nut. I kind of picked it up from context clues, so I thought it meant just generally to like explode, with like emotion. So I would be like, dude, that's so cool, I'm gonna nut. like if you do that, like in like an angry way, I'd be like, if you do that, I'm gonna fucking nut. And people would be like, what the fuck? And it's like, oh, maybe it's because I'm using internet slang. And then I realized what it meant. I learned eventually, someone told me, and I was like, this entire time. God. I get annoyed if I have even more than 5 tabs open. I wish I had your power. I do not have that much self-control, unfortunately. I'm glad that people find it funny, because I want to curl up in a ball and die. it just like flashed back to me all the times I'd said it, and I was like, oh no. Thank you. It's very empty. I thought bricked up meant like constipated. So when I used it, my friend was like, I was like, okay, I should actually Google it, and I Googled it, and I was like, fucking god. I don't know the slang that kids use anymore. And it makes sense if I look at it. It makes sense if I think about it in the context of like context clues. It does kind of sound like it, but I need to learn to look up words more often before I just like use them. Cursed, very cursed. If I had like my Google Keep was like full of the most like weird shit. Like I had like random words. It was like the other phrase run not walk and nothing else. And then like CSS snippets that I don't remember what they were doing. I had the word Plaza 29, which might have been like a tollway thing, but I don't fully remember. And then there's one where it was just like an image of a white square, and that's literally it. There's nothing else. And then one where it was the letter S, and also that was literally it. And there are also voice memos, which I thought was interesting to listen back to. It was before I started T, and I was like, I sounded like a fucking baby. I don't think I sounded necessarily more feminine. I sounded like a little boy on Xbox Live. Very strange to listen back to. I have many of the sticky notes. I just realized I'm covered. I kind of fixed some of them, I think. I tried to adjust the positioning. I don't know if that worked. It's kind of cool to be able to see it move. I also had kept in my Google Keep in just straight up plain text, no encryption whatsoever. My Tumblr blog password from like fucking 2015 to 2018. No, 2017. It was like, Jesus, I was wilding on Google Keep. Whoa, big streak and 20 stream streak, goddamn. Yoko powerful. During a really touching moment. Chadol, I'm bricked up right now. Like, I almost say that that's kind of the usage I thought that it meant. It's like you're like backed up, you're like pent up, you're like emotionally or physically constipated. And I was like, yeah, that makes sense. It was not true. That's not what that word means. I'm very glad I didn't use it like more common, because I used nut very often before I found out what it meant, because I thought it was such a like beautiful all-purpose word. God damn it. I missed the stream, TT. Aww. He's okay. I stream it at weird times, I think. Lamau. We Lamau. I mean, it can be if you want. I suppose. I suppose. I mean, who's gonna stop me? Nope. And back then I used to have, I don't know if this is like a weird thing. My friend and I, we would have like little diaries, I guess, and we would give each other the password so we could like check up on each other, I guess. About to bust a move. God. Phenom, not. That is another word I had to Google because I didn't understand what it meant either. Like through context clues, I can kind of pick it up, but I would never have guessed that it meant like fixing two, and I had to Google what fixing two meant, and I was like, oh, I'm so out of the loop. I'm so uncultured. I stream pretty much whenever I'm getting out of work, so it lines up for post-work chilling. Ooh, that works out pretty well. Yeah, I know that for the rest of the country, it's a pretty weird difficult time. This is usually, I think, when most people are eating or getting ready to eat. But on the West Coast, at least, it's like a pretty decent time, I think. Reading that old diary was like, oof, actual fucking like stomach turning in on itself cringe. Like, whew. It wasn't even that long ago, but it felt like I was reading something from like an ancient relic of the distant past. And it's like, holy shit, I had locked all of this away mentally, like for my own self-preservation. God. Very night owl friendly. I am a night owl, so I'm glad that it works for the night owls. I remember I did try day streams for a bit, and it kind of worked for me, but it was just like difficult because my brain don't work so good in the day. Unfortunately for me, I need to be at nighttime. I was not built for day. I look at the sun and I'm like, history. None of this. Ooh, this is a sick song. Witcher and Chill. Witcher, I barely know her. Oh, Witcher is that game, that's right, okay. I was thinking Witcher's a TV show. I think it was a game first. I gotta have had diary entries about fucking when I think I talked about it before, but when I matched on a dating app with someone that I had a crush on, and then rejected him, and I had a very emo entry about that, which is insane to read back. I had entries with the phrase that ended it with, "Today I decided I will keep fighting." Entries about like musing about autumn leaves, like I was a fucking 18th century poet, just like the most insane shit. God. Wild, 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 wild. That was all locked away on Tumblr. Fucking God. Lamau. It hurt to read, dude. Because it was also earnest. None of it was ironic. It was like, oh God. There's one about spitting haikus, dude. It hurt. It hurt. There's one entry about fucking. I also talked about entry, but I had a crush on a professor, and there were multiple entries about just fucking having like a meltdown over whatever they had done on a specific day. And I was like, Jesus Christ, what the? Why is it like this? Why is it so cringe? And there was one entry about I'd fucking forgotten this happened, but one of my friends had asked me on like a coffee date, and I didn't realize it, and I felt really bad, and I didn't realize it until we were at the cafe, and I was actually, half of that entry was focused on how cool the cafe was, because it was called Intelligentsia Coffee or Cafe, I think, and inside was so fucking cool, and I was super excited to go, because I was like, I love cafes, A, and then B, I had never been to this specific one, so I was like, oh, like, dude, yeah, let's go, let's have a good old day at the cafe, and I think that he had said something like, I never expected you to agree to go on a date with me, and I was like, yeah, it's a play date, right? He was like, what? And I wrote about that, and I fucking transported back to that moment, and I was like, oh my God, that happened. Holy shit, I like locked that away out of like the sheer supernova of cringe. Fucking me in full toddler mode, like, we're on a play date. Just fucking ripping this person's heart out. wild shit. And inventing about chemistry labs, which is very funny to me. The whiplash of those two things. Apparently, I had dropped like some class, like graduated cylinder or something. And I felt really bad, I guess. So I vented about that. Very weird, very strange thing to read. Lollipop in hand and spinner hat going. Honestly, I. Ugh. College was the weirdest time for me, man. Weird time. I would say it does track exactly with how I am now, except I moderate the cringe much better, so I'm glad to know that I haven't changed. One of the New Year's entries that I had on that diary started with, glad to see I'm just as gay and dramatic as I was last year. It's like, the fucking self-aware. Man. I'm very glad that that blog had a password, because like, holy shit, if that was just like out on the internet, I would actually, I would simply dissolve into dust, into the stratosphere. Lamau. I don't know if other people do that. I didn't realize that it might be kind of odd until I thought about it, but it was really nice because we both were like so busy with our lives, so being able to like exchange diaries like that was like I don't know, like a way to keep in touch even when we couldn't be in touch. I'd say it's a pretty fun thing. 10 out of 10. Would recommend. Her entries were much less cringe, and I can't believe that I wrote all of that and then let her read it. Like, cool. I was on some different shit back then. I guess I would still let her. I mean, she knows how cringe I am now. She has seen me in my worst moments. So I no longer have shame. I'm free from cringe. Ooh. Oh, it's Sonic and Shell, of course it is. I probably want to just like straight up delete that blog when I saw it. I stopped writing in it in late 2017 or early 2018, and the last entry was extremely depressing. And I think it was I think at that point I just like, emotionally shut down or something, and I just stopped journaling entirely. Very cool of me, by the way. But I'm very glad I did not, because it was a heck of a time capsule. It's like finding an old YouTube playlist of like things that you used to like, and you're like, whoa, I like this. Like going through my YouTube favorites from like 2014 or whatever, and it's just like epic rap battles of history, achievement hunter. It's like, whoa, it was a different time. It's like now I don't even know if epic rap battles of history like still makes content or not. But I used to be really into them. I think Achievement Hunters maybe still makes content, but I have not seen them in a long time. In a long ass time. I think the only constant I've had is Game Grumps. They released a new one a few weeks ago. Oh really? They're still going? Dude, that's actually kinda, I should check that out actually. I don't know why I fell off of watching them. They didn't like have any controversy or anything, I don't think. I just kind of stopped. epic rap battles of history. I think my favorite one was the there were many that were very good. I really like the I think it was, I was gonna say Tim Cook, fucking Steve Jobs versus Bill Gates. I thought that one was very funny, which is actually not a historical one. They stopped uploading consistently. Ah, okay. To be fair, their stuff was like extremely well produced, especially for the time. I can kind of see it being maybe difficult to, because I mean, honestly, how much could you make over the years? I don't know. I should watch that. I'm trying to get into. They were owned by Disney for a while. What? When did that happen? What the fuck? Huh? Did Disney give them up? That's interesting. Yeah, they were huge. I can kind of see the appeal. Part of the reason they stopped was to get out of the contract. Oh, yeah. Thank God they did, honestly. I really do not like big corporations trying to, you know, elbow their way into smaller creative spaces. I don't know. Like YouTube, there's still a lot of like, you know, bigger groups, but I don't know, they're not quite Disney. It's like hands off, get out. You have your own thing. Go make another new Star Wars that people get angry about. I've not seen a Disney thing in a long time. Oh no, actually I saw Zootopia actually. I lied. I know people are not happy about Disney. That's why Jim Henson versus Stanley was the way it was. Oh, interesting. Okay, I need to go back and watch. I vaguely remember it, but oh, okay. I think I had like kind of dropped off of watching them around that time, so maybe that actually did play into it. Huh? It's cool that they're still making stuff. Hello, iPad. Would you like to return to me? There you go. Trying to get into watching like new people because I tend to kind of stick to my my favorites. But I don't know. I don't have a lot of time to watch things for one, and then for another, I tend to watch things in the background. So I end up just kind of like throwing on streams or whatever to like occupy my brain. And I always have like videos saved, and I'm like, I'll watch this when I have time, and then I don't watch it. I did the Red Baron versus the White Death about a month ago. Oh, okay, I'll have to check that out. I had no clue I thought that they honestly had retired or whatever. Like I figured they made like a gajillion dollars back when YouTube monetization probably paid out better, and then they just like, you know, fucked off to an island or whatever. That's cool. I love to see it. YouTube replaced by Twitch because live entertainment is better. Yeah, especially YouTube Live is it's an experience. It's what I was more familiar with. But I would say that Twitch seems to be a better live viewer experience in the sense of typical streamer culture. Most of the streamers that I watch are kind of like on the smaller end, and a lot of them are unfortunately only on YouTube because a lot of them are Japanese, and I guess that is simply what they have chosen to do. That's not the worst thing. I also think it is nice being able to rewind in a stream on YouTube. I don't know if you can do that on Twitch or not. I've never tried, but on YouTube it has happened where I had to like go back for a second because I missed something. And I was like, my god, my slow ass brain needs to rewatch this just to make sure I understood it. For me, for some reason, Twitch on my browser has like very sometimes randomly terrible performance. But then again, YouTube does too, so I don't know. I don't know if it's like a Firefox thing or if it's a me thing or it's just like a luck thing. I don't know. Okay, I wait for iPad to oh, it's back. It's pretty cool though that I don't know, thinking about the internet in like a zoomed out way. It's kind of cool that you can watch little videos from little guys all over the world talking about their little niche. Like there's a YouTuber I really like, Tasting History with Max Miller. It's very cool to see. It's because I love cooking shows for one, but also love history. So it's like a beautiful marriage of the two things. It's like presented in a very fun way. It's like, this is cool. I'm glad that the internet exists and people can share these things. There are things I do not like about modern internet culture, but there's some things that are very nice. So, bless YouTube's heart, they sure are trying to make it harder for things to improve on the site. I think that's fine. Alright. Whoa, what did I do? Oh. I did it. Oh. That's scary. I think it was a sound effect in the game. Or in the music. Okay, iPad, you can do it. There you go. If I have to say there's one thing I really don't like about modern internet culture, it feels like everything is competing for your attention constantly. And they are not making it a fun fight. I don't know how else to put it. It's like everything is like clickbait and insane photoshopped photos. I guess now it's probably mostly AI. It's like everything is. Oh, this one goes. I don't know if it's because my attention span is so limited. So having to get bombarded with ads and such on the rare occasion that I do see them is very annoying. It's like the only thing that keeps me from watching Twitch more is ads. I hate seeing ads. So weirdly, I do like watching. I don't know if people know who this is, but like Brutal Moose. He does uh like mystery tapes, which is like looking at like mystery VHS tapes from like their stores or whatever. And there'll sometimes be like 90s ads on there. Those are actually kind of interesting to look at. I guess because it's more like, it sounds very highbrow, but like anthropology almost. It's kind of like it's also nostalgic, I guess. That's probably a huge part of it. It's like sheer nostalgia. But besides that, I really do not like ads. When we were staying at the hotel recently and we had to like, we didn't have to, I guess, but when we were watching cable or putting it on the background more accurately, I was surprised by how aggressive some of the ads are and how weird some. I don't know if it's because of the program that we were watching, because I think I just put on History Channel because I'm a freak, I'm a boomer, but it was like ads for like generic Viagra, and it was just like, I'm 80% sure the audio was like AI generated, which was very strange to see. And the whole ad itself was so like weirdly aggressive. It's very strange to watch. So the only people I could see that working on would be, well, I guess, older men, which makes sense given the demographic for Viagra. But like, it was just weird, very strange to watch. Not that I have judgment if anybody uses it. Use it if you want. I don't really care. Yeah, American ads are weird for me. So many medications try. Yeah, and there's like 1,000 disclaimers, and it's like it'll be like people like hiking or something, and it'll just be like, watch out, this medication could cause cancer and suicide, and your organs will melt into goo. It's just like, goddamn, dude. It's wild. I guess because I don't watch TV often, so like I'm not super sensitized to it. So when I see them, like, what the fuck? I saw one recently that was somehow was using or talking about AI, and I don't remember what it was even for because I hated it. You like block that shit out. It does not live in your head rent free. I love that for you. Like I don't mind ads. I do mind ads. I don't really mind them if they're like funny or clever at least. But man, a lot of them are just straight up not. They just like, look, we have a thing. We're gonna scream about this thing and try to get your attention in a horrible way. Save, iPad save. I don't know why it's taking so long to save. This isn't a particularly large. Oh, I guess it kind of is actually. Make my life a little easier and do it that way instead. I don't care what the light source is. Maybe it might be optimistic for me to say that I'll be done with this before 12. No, I don't know. I should be able to. Oh, bullying. You got put in timeout by all the world. I allow it. I remember seeing so many purple mattress ads back in the day. I vowed never to own one. Don't care how many fucking A's you say, you damn sick of your shit. Wait, do they say? Oh, wait, do they save it? Oh, is it like they drop an egg on it? I see. That's what, it's like so soft they can protect an egg, I think is probably what the implication is. Interesting. I am so glad I've never seen that for a purple mattress. I didn't even heard of them until my brother bought one, and I was like, what the fuck is a purple mattress? I thought it was like a color, and I was like, interesting. I didn't realize you were so fond of purple. When I found out what it was, and I was like, holy shit, that's expensive. Alright. I don't know if it's good or not. He has never told me. Beyond his initial purchasing decision. Yeah, like people would lay on the mattress and it wouldn't break the egg under them. Ah, interesting sales pitch. Interesting. I'm kind of curious. I've seen them in stores, or specifically in the mall. But they're so ungodly expensive that I cannot imagine that they're worth the price. I don't know. Oh, strange. I shall. Thank you, Yoko. Wow. My little spine. Oh, hydrate, I shall. I actually was literally just about to drink water. I like that I brought a snack and it's just been sat here next to me, and I'm probably never gonna touch it. Oh, thank you. Cool. Eat the snack. Mayhap I shall. I don't like to eat while I work, weirdly. I know some people really like to like munch while they work, and I like to munch sometimes while I'm like watching TV, or like on the rare occasion that I am just like sat there watching TV. But like if I'm like working on something not work, like researching or something, then I don't mind. I like doing homework, but if I'm working when I'm drawing, I really don't. About to warm up some chimkin spaghetti to consume. Good. People need to consume calories. Brown food, brown drink, calories. I hope the chimkin spaghetti is good. I have to admit, I've never had chicken spaghetti. Now that I think about it. I don't eat much spaghetti to begin with, but I'm kinda curious. I'm a basic bee. I like butter and herb and garlic. Chicken baguette. You know what? I might as well have said that. Chicken baguette. Chicken baguette. Ow. Actually, that would be kind of good as a sandwich, I think. Baguette makes a pretty good sandwich bread. I don't know. It's like a creamy, cheesy sauce with a bit of peppers in it. Oh, interesting. I'm a little curious. I have like no frame of reference for what that's like. I'm not really. I like butter, herb, and like garlic pasta. I don't know. It's probably because that's like something my mom would make sometimes when I was a kid. I just like literally just straight up like a bit of butter with the pasta and mix it with like bottled basil or whatever the fuck, and then garlic, because of course Koreans gotta eat a shit ton of garlic, I guess. So that is like my like favorite pasta, and then like I eat spaghetti sometimes, but I haven't had a lot of creamy pastas. At least outside of like maybe like Cheesecake Factory or something, or like Olive Garden or whatever. I don't like Alfredo though. Now that I think about it, weird. I really wish I did, because one of my favorite sounds very stupid. One of my favorite creators, I hate the word creator, but Froggy Crossing, like she's like an Animal Crossing YouTuber. Her favorite thing is chicken Alfredo, and she has like a little plush that she made, and she holds a chicken Alfredo in her hand, like a little plush one in her little hand, and it's so cute. And because of her, I did try to eat chicken Alfredo again, and I really didn't like it. And I was like, I feel like I'm betraying her because I hate chicken Alfredo. God, it's very stupid, but praise the garlic. We love garlic. I love garlic. Garlic yummy. I fucking love garlic. Yeah, it's also, you know, antimicrobial. It's so good, and it keeps away vampires. I wonder if there's anybody that doesn't. I mean, I'm sure there's people who don't like garlic. Maybe it's like too strong or something. I think it's like a cheat code to make something like taste good though. Or like, you know, just like putting some garlic on a pan and stuff and cooking it. Like, it smells so good. It smells so freaking good. It's like a little cheat code of flavor. I want garlic on garlic with a side of garlic. That attacked me suddenly. Suddenly on garlic on garlic with a side of garlic would be a time. I think of that one episode of SpongeBob where he has like the garlicky breath. That's the only downside of garlic, I think. Why is the tired EP hitting you? I do not know. There is an Italian place near where I grew up that would serve rolls that literally came in a bowl of melted butter and the diced garlic was piled high on it. It was like 70% roll, 10% butter, 20% garlic. That is insane. That is, you know, actually it does sound kind of good, but in like the most hedonistic way possible. Like, you eat that and you're just like, yeah, I'm gonna die later, but worth. Could just eat those and be good. Yeah, that's honestly a meal in and of it. Dude, this is so unfair that the butter has so much calories. It's so unfair. Like, I don't eat it much because of lactose intolerance, but it's so unfair. Butter itself is like a cheat code as well. Yes, it really does sound good. I'm very partial to bread. There's a period of time where I think because of being really into like Red Ball and like the Hobbit and stuff, I was like super into the idea of just like bread, like just straight like a sourdough bread or whatever with like just like a bit of butter or like a little bit of cheese or something, like just like fucking medieval peasant food. Actually, probably not even medieval peasant. That's probably better than what they ate, but I'm very partial to bread and butter is like a strange, unbalanced, fucked up meal. I'll at least leave a garlicky wake if it is fresh though. Heavenly. You know, yeah. When you're hungry, the smell of garlic is peak. Actually, wait, am I done with this? No way. Why does the EP attack me? I do not know. Dude, I swear I read all food, man. I thought that, like, that was half the fun of reading those books, The Big Feast, and oh yeah, and then the way it's described, and it's just like, I don't even know what half of this stuff is, but I just want it. It's weird because I like bread in specific contexts, and I'm not like a huge bread fiend outside of that. Like I don't really like sandwiches and stuff like that, but something about the way they describe things in that book and like the imagery of, I don't know, the idea, I guess. Oh my god, I have milk bread in the fridge from the Japanese market. Oh my god, dude. Wait, I have fish though. I should eat that tonight. No. I was about to say that I don't much like super care for bread in and of itself, but I do love milk bread. And then I suddenly remembered that we got milk bread. I'll have to wait till tomorrow. I've not eaten yet today, so my brain is just like, how can I use the food that I have purchased? Yeah, milk bread is so peak. I wish I could make it. I've watched like tutorials and stuff, and I don't have the confidence to make it. They make it look so easy in like videos, and it's like, I'm sure it probably is not as hard as I'm thinking it is, but it looks really difficult. At least for someone who has like no cooking skill whatsoever, such as myself. But dude, just like, I could just eat straight milk bread on its own, like just on pure plain ass bread. It's so good. But it's really good with like an egg on top, or like maybe it's a kind of like a poverty meal, but like a spam, like a piece of spam and like a one egg on top as a sandwich. That shit is so good. Oh my god. Really, I don't really eat bread with like jam or anything now that I think about it. I'm not like a huge jam fiend, which is weird because I love fruit. I love fruit and I guess I like sweet things, but particularly fruit. So it's like, what the frick happened? I don't know. Claw Daddy Beach Yoshi. Interesting. I was curious what song this was. Okay. Oh, there you go. Every so often I'm like drawing and it's not registering, and I'm like, what the frick? And then I realize it's because I hit save and I have to wait for it to come back. I'm very glad that I have the like paranoid habit of mashing save every few minutes, because I've had it happen where like not on iPad but on desktop. I guess back then it would have been laptop, but like Clip Studio would just crash in the middle of a drawing, and then I would lose like hours of work, and it would just be like, how could this happen to me? And now I hit save like a maniac every so often. Even though it's never crashed on me yet, but I do not want to live through that suffering again. Especially because it's so easy to just hit the save button. That's actually pretty decent. Direction, please load. Eventually it'll be done writing the file, surely. There. Memory usage is increasing, I know. I sure know. Oh, it's Splatoon, no wonder. There we go. Custom. I'll say auto actions are a lifesaver. Almost all of mine are lazy as fuck, but it does make my life a little bit easier. Probably actually. Nope, not that way. It's this side. There you go. There you go. Have to like press every single layer to make sure I've got that one. There you go. Actually, I may indeed eat this. I'm gonna bring it closer. I don't know if it's gonna look weird. Oh, it's so loud. Actually, extremely loud. Holy shit. I shouldn't snack too much because I'll ruin my appetite for dinner. Unfortunately, I'm getting hungry. My body is betraying me. Is this Undertale? Maybe? Maybe not. I don't know. Oh. No, it's not. It's not. It's so funny that I like music, but I cannot for the life of me recognize where things are from. So I just be like, I know this song. I don't have no clue where it's from. I think I can probably up the opacity. There you go. It's a random thought, but I was reading not reading. I was watching a meme of people talking about like problematic faves and like their favorite like I can fix it's like him or her or them characters. I thought this was very interesting. I did not realize that Katra from Shira is considered one of those archetypes. I don't watch a lot of media anymore, so I didn't recognize like half the characters. It was interesting to see. Katra was one, and then Zuko was one as well from Avatar. That kind of surprised me. I don't know if I've ever seen him as quite that type. I guess he is kind of like problematic in the beginning of the show. A little bit. I don't know if I'll call him problematic so much as, in a fucked up situation and making the most of it. And also being, a teen, I guess. Eventually they'll save. Yeah, like, isn't his whole arc that he grows into a better person? Yeah, like, he kind of, not that he fixes himself, but he sort of, I guess he sort of does fix himself, yeah, kind of, with, like, the help of, Avatar, gang, the whole gang. Very strange to see him listed as, like, I can fix him character, though, because I had never conceived of him in such a way. Maturing into adult is my problematic phase. Yeah, basically, it's like, interesting, alright. Not the take I personally have, but you're allowed to have your opinion. You're allowed to be wrong. Katra I can kind of see, because she is sort of toxic, but she also grows into a better person. That's like her whole character arc as well, so it's like, am I misunderstanding something? I don't know. Maybe it's because I don't super love that. Not that I don't love it, but I don't personally have an attachment to that, like, I can fix them, like, character trope or archetype. Oh, it's saving. You can do it. Load. Like, a lot of them just seem to be more, like, Menhar or, like, Yandere types, and that's not really my bag. I'm not really into that. I have enough mental illness in my on my end. I don't really need, a crazy anime girl with a knife. Very interesting to see how popular that trope is, though. I saw Shigo listed as one, Shigo from Kim Possible, and that surprised me, but also I kind of see it, and I see the appeal in that specific instance. I had a thing for when I was a kid. Though she also has her own, if I remember right, she does have her own little moments of, like, this is way too dark, this needs to be less dark. No, actually, I'm just gonna erase that entirely. There we go. If I remember, she does have her own little moments of, like, revealing that she's not as evil as, a villain should be. It's been so long since I watched that show, so I have no clue if I'm correct or not. I used to ship Kim and Shigo, though. Way before I knew what shipping was. I used to hate Vaughn. Oh my god, I remember I used to absolutely loathe him. It was like, what? What does she see here? He's not. Well, I don't get it. But I mean, I guess, I think his whole thing is that he's like, dorky, but he's a good person, I think, if I remember right. But as a kid, I was just like, but she goes right there, and she's so much cooler, and she's so much more compelling, and she's like evil but not evil, and she's like a little quirky kind of XD. It's very funny that I felt all of this and I didn't know what shipping was. Like, I was too young to know, and yet I had such a fire in my heart. I was born this way. I was born to be a deviant art poster. There we go. Okay, I thought it crashed for a second and I was about to get very scared. I love color correction layers. Just make things look 100 times better than they do. Thank you. There we go. And then I think that should do it. There we go. That's wait, is this the other one? No, it's not. That's a noise filter. There we go. As I can. The text is different. That doesn't say texture. There we go. Okay, I think that's probably about it for this one. Oh, I actually did finish before 12. Wow, I think I had said like 10 minutes ago or something. No, probably 30 minutes ago or something. That I wouldn't finish before 12, but I did. Wow. It is saving. It is writing to a file. I believe in you. There you go. Yay. I'm gonna let it sit on the screen for a little bit while I ponder my life decisions. I don't know what I'm gonna do for merch rewards. Something Valentine's Day themed. Maybe JK. Maybe an LC. Maybe JK. Maybe I could flip a coin. That is a thing I could do. Ow. That is a thing I have the power to do. Flip a coin. Heads will be JK. It was heads. Alright. Fate has decreed. Fate has spoken. I want to turn off the iPad real quick so I can make a new file without exposing a ton of not safe work art. There you go. Five, 2, 6. There we go. And there we go. Alright, this should be good. Wait, let me see if I can open my reference files as well. As a true and proper simp, I do have her pictures just like saved. There we go. Wish I could do the bored voice. My wife. I did see people doing something recently, which is like using the lasso tool to do like a sketch, which I found to be kind of interesting. So in this case, I don't actually know what I'm gonna do, so there you go. I don't know what to draw for her. Something Valentine's Day themed. I'll look at her face for inspiration. Oh, I didn't mean to do that. Okay, I have an idea. It's interesting to try this method, but I do feel like it doesn't save me that much time. I don't know, maybe I'm doing it wrong. It's kind of fun to try though. Scuff this shit. I've been seeing people do like crazy shit with the lasso tool. It's like, damn, I wish I had that power. Oh, what is this? Little sound of music is a treat. I think because I've been playing a lot of, not a lot, but because I've been playing Tailside, I have like an urge to draw a lot here, so that will work here. That kind of works, alright. Fakey. Indeed. I thought about doing OCs this year. Or not this year. This month, but... Oh, I guess we're fan art heavy this year. When I think of Valentine's, I think of J.E. My friends are tier listing Gen Z slang. This shit sucks. XD. Oh, I can imagine. Oh god. Oof. Oof. 6-7. Am I right? I don't even know other ones. It'll come to me eventually. Snatched. There we go. There, that's one, right? Oh, this is actually a little too big. Or, it needs to move down rather. There we go. I'll say, other than the newer slang, there's some slang that I like. Like, high-key and low-key, I think, are words that work very well. Then there's other ones where it's like, I don't, like, what the fuck was it called? I heard it somewhere and I was like, what in God's name is that? Glizzy. Glizzy. Yeah. Oh no. My subtitles think I'm saying something. I think they think something else. Yeah, glizzy. Which I think is a hot dog. But I don't fully understand. I think the phrase I heard it in Glizzy goes like, yeah. And I was like, what the fuck does that mean? It's like, oh, okay, I see. I've never felt so alienated from like modern culture. It sounds so horrible. I'm out double fisting glizzies, screen maxing. I just I don't know what it means. There was one I saw somewhat recently, which was aura farming, and I need to look up what it means because I can sort of guess, kind of, but I don't actually know what it means. It was like interesting, but I also feel left out. The first context I ever saw was someone saying no Trump could guzzle so many more glizzies than Obama, and like that's all I ever think of when I hear it. I hate that. I hate that. Be the change you want to see in the world. Guzzle more glizzies. I don't even know how the etymology of that. It's interesting. Doing little cheapies. It was kind of mean to put her in a work uniform for Valentine's, but that's what I'll do. It is the iconic J.He look. That's good, it's not full body. I do have a full body ref. There we go. Oh, thank you, Opal. Imagine if there's something cool happens, you just stand there soaking in. That's aura farming. It can also be phrased stunting on fools. Oh, that's what that means? Okay, I thought it would have been like farming aura, like you're trying to be cool. Interesting. Okay, that's not what I would have thought. Stunting on fools, if you're more familiar with that. I sort of know, but I admit I don't. I'm not super familiar with the phrase either. I've heard it, but I don't. I'm not hip with the slang. I'm not hip with the slang of almost any generation ever. The chadol is not aura farming. Is it? It sounds like I'm saying, is it? Is chadol not aura farming? Is aura farming like cool guys don't look at explosions kind of thing? Or is it a little different to that? Is there like a nuance? Interesting. I guess just having her sit in a latte would be kind of strange. 3 different variations of yes. Okay, I'm glad that I understand the basic concept, right? That's aura farming for sure. Okay. Thank you for explaining. It's fascinating, huh? I think I just realized that having her sit in a latte would be really weird. Okay, I think I can salvage it. I just have to like abandon my original idea. Slang is very strange nowadays. There are a lot of terms on the list I didn't even know. Okay, I'm glad it's not just me that's like, what the hell is that word? Like I wasn't super familiar with it when I was growing up, like the hip and new slang, like fuck, what was it? There are a lot that I grew up, like when I was growing up, people were making fun of, like on the news and stuff, like, oh, can you believe what the kids are saying nowadays? And I was like, I can't either, because I don't use these words. But now, it feels even weirder now. I don't know if it's because I'm not a kid anymore. It's like words that I don't I don't understand at all. I do not know what chugi means, and I refuse to find out. What is chugi? 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 Chugi. Interesting. I'm always kind of nervous in case a word is like a slur and I don't know it. I learned the other day that there's like a specific word that was banned on like a online game, and I didn't know why, so I had to like Google it, and I was like, oh, that's a slur. Oh no. Yeah, I've never heard that one before either, but I don't watch a lot of things where they would use such words. I've been trying to watch more shorts, but it's not for me. And like all the YouTubers I watch are like in their 30s or up. You know, like I'm not watching kids who are hip and with it. I think it means unfashionable or something. Aww. Chuggy. You're so chuggy. My instinct was chungy, and it's like, why must they make it difficult? There you go. I don't know if I should make her in her work uniform though, or not. I guess I will still keep her in her work uniform. There was a slang term I first in a game like a decade ago, and I had thought, oh cool, they came up with some slang for world building, but apparently it's something people actually use. Interesting. I wonder what that slang was. I miss the days where YouTubers like Captain Sparkles were the norm. I admit I don't know who that is. I'm so out of the YouTuber, the the YouTuber lore. The most like mainstream ones I watch, I think, are like Game Grumps, and then I do like Markiplier. I don't know if that's is he considered cringe or not. Oh, On Fleek! Oh my god, yeah! I remember that when I was in high school. I think that was a thing that I think people did use. I think unironically in certain circles, and then it kind of like got made fun of. I think. I don't know if I'm remembering that correctly, but I do remember seeing people use it and being like, huh, that's an interesting word. Huge Minecraft YouTuber, he made a lot of the popular parodies. Ah, okay. Yeah, that might be why I don't know him. I'm not a huge Minecraft YouTuber person. The Marketplace, the famous director. I don't even know most of his content. I have watched of his content, I think mostly his food reviews, which is probably unsurprising, and the Power Wash Simulator videos, and like random clips of and the Pokemon Smasher, what is it called? How's this? Fucking fucking Smasher Pass. Iron Man was a nice watch, by the way, good movie. I have to check it out. I didn't actually realize he was a director until just I thought Yoko was joking about like his YouTube videos. I didn't realize he was a director. Interesting. I'll have to check it out. I admit that half of my enjoyment of him is less than wholesome. I'll put it that way. It's not even like I don't know what it is. His voice doesn't necessarily do it for me anything. I think it's just that he's such a goofy little man. There's a meme I saw where it was like, all men should be like this, and it's him in like a super tight shirt, looking extremely head empty, and like he's like holding a hammer, The text was just like, all men should be like this. The holding tools with their, boobs out. I thought that was so funny. I'm sorry, SNES, it's probably extremely cursed to do that. Markiplier is kinda in the same boat as Germa for me, where I don't think I've ever sat down and watched something with theirs, but I've gained so much from cultural osmosis. That's very fair. I mean, yeah, because they're both kind of like huge internet culture influencers. I mean, this movie just came out, and it's neat to see a self-made, funded project do well. I have to check it out. That's really cool. I didn't know that he did the. He does seem like a interesting person, so I'll have to check that out. I like the Germa as the giant enemy spider guy, and he says out of pocket things. I only know him for the weird fan base, and then the Dollhouse streams, which were really weird. I never watched them, but I did see discussion about them. Very surreal. I think isn't there like a thing he did in there where he like dressed up in like a Catboy maid outfit or something? Sparkle on or whatever it is. Yeah, I'm out of the loop enough that I don't know specifics. I know vague understandings of them, or of German specifically. I know he has a very active fan base. From what little I've seen, he does seem very creative. I have to respect that much, even if I don't know anything else. I'm torn on what to do. I think a little smile would be nice. She deserves a little happy. And I'll do like a little latte art. There you go. That can mix all of my hyperfixations in one thing. All of my latest hyperfixations. I don't know how to do the latte art, but we'll pretend. Oh, I could do a heart for Valentine's Day. There you go. That doesn't look like a heart. There you go. I just realized I was like drawing the same thing like 6 times. Make the body a little smaller. And let's squish it a bit. So it's a little chunkier. And let's make the cup bigger. I love the transform tool, my friend. There we go. Oh, there we go. I was like, how do I do the thing? Head off the night into the J. Hey, thank you, Absion. Hope you have a good night. May you slumber well. Oh, changing the subject, the newest Splatoon update has reignited my love. Wait, there's a new Splatoon update? Oh shit. Am I playing that this week? I hope I am. Oh no. I want to play the new Splatoon update. I didn't know there even was one. I'm not Googling. I am! Let's go. Okay, thank God. I want to check it out. If not for that, I probably won't get to see it for a while. What did they update? Was it just like a catalog update, or did they actually like update? Ooh, I'm hyped. It's been a while. It's been a while since the update. I'm not sure what pen I want to use. I really enjoyed this pen, but this would be a terrible pen to try to do merch. This is a fun pen, but also would be terrible. I guess I'll just use my usual. Not me having to use the same or do scribbles over and over. They added health bars. Oh wait! Oh my God! Wait! I think I saw that. Because I was testing this model actually, and I played Splatoon for like 30 minutes or something. And I was wondering what the hell the bars of the people were. I thought there was an event going on that day. My depth perception has always been bad, so it's great. Yeah! Oh, Pog. I didn't realize it was like a health bar thing. I was wondering what it was. So it's just like, oh, I don't know why they added these strange little bars. I guess there must be some salmon run event that I'm not aware of. Maybe like a big run thing. Interesting. I'm hyped to play Splatoon then. me drawing the same line 500 times. This week I was torn if I wanted to play more Tailset or more Star of Seasons or more Splatoon, but I really was craving Splatoon. And I was also really craving Coffee Game, so unfortunately no farming this week. They also added a thing where if you get 3 kills in quick succession, you get an aura mode and go faster for 30 seconds, also gets extended with more kills. Oh shit, I will never get that, but that's cool to know. Aura mode, is it like a visible effect or is it just like you just go faster for 30 seconds? It'd be kind of cool if it was like a Super Saiyan aura thing. Feels very weird to draw her smiling like this. I guess because I don't often see her smiling in the game. It's a sad thing to see. You go faster and it paints under you after each kill. The game is way more aggressive in ranked modes. I love it. Oh shit. Well, that means I'm fucked if I ever try ranked again. That's kind of cool though. I do like it paints under you after each kill. That's actually kind of like extremely helpful, I think. Wow. That's a kind of crazy update. I didn't realize they had done that. I guess because I don't keep up with the meta at all whatsoever, or the community in any way, so I don't hear about these things. Thank you, SNES, for informing me. Yeah, I'll keep my ass in casual matches, lol, yeah. I'm not... I know from experience already. I will get absolutely butt rocked in ranked, and that's... I'm fine with not experiencing that again. My enjoyment of Splatoon is purely as a filthy casual. That's fine. I would constantly be mad my teammates wouldn't push up, and now because you can see people are low, teammates will actually take fights more consistently. That makes sense actually, yeah. Cause like I guess it's kind of hard to push in a competitive setting when you're not sure if the risk is worth it. Sorry for the opposition. No, I appreciated it. It's interesting to learn about. Especially because I don't play ranked, so it's cool to hear about that. It's a foreign world to me. A Shangri-La of a game mode that I simply do not have a lot of experience with. I did play it more in the earlier games, like Splatoon 1, but that was when I was playing it constantly, so I was slightly better, or maybe people were slightly worse or something, so it wasn't as difficult for me. But now it's good luck soldier, it's not gonna happen. It's kind of wild how much Splatoon impacted my life back then. Not in any material way, just because it was such a big influence on me. This one Squid Game was my entire life for like I think a couple of years. It's kind of weird, isn't it? Like how things like that not derail you, but like end up being a pretty like it's such a random thing, randomly designed to pick up a Squid Game, and then it's almost 10 years later, and you're still playing Squid Game. I feel like that with Mystic Messenger too. It was like, I picked it up on a whim because I had heard about it, and someone had said it had one route with a girl, and I was like, wait, it's an Otome game, but it lets you romance a girl? Or kind of romance a girl? And I was like, shit, I gotta check it out. And here I am, fucking, I think also almost 10 years later, and I'm still like, my wife. Would never have guessed it in the moment. So weird drawing with a brush that like lets me go this small. I'm not used to it because I don't often use non-textured brushes. It feels weird. It feels strange. Not a game, but I was so Naruto for me. Haha, people call it Kaon with guns. I'll check it out. And then like, oh, this is part of my psyche now. It is very nice when things work out like that, I think, because like it's. I mean, I think it's good. Like, I know very little about it besides what I've looked up and read, but I think it's nice when something can impact you that much. It's a special gift to receive, I think. Because I'm sure plenty of people go, much longer without really connecting to anything in such a deep way. Which is a bit of a shame, I think. It's funny because Kaon for me was actually weirdly deep, even though it's such a light-hearted anime. It's like literally just cute girls doing cute things, and yet it had like such an imprint on me. I don't know why. Actually, my like computer desktop wallpaper is like a screenshot, I think, from the anime. I think I don't often get to see my desktop, so let me look at it real quick. Minimize. Yeah, it's like a screenshot of one of the scenery backgrounds. There's like such a vibe in the anime. I don't know. Kirani is so good. Oh, Spiritfarer is a good one. But I was like, oh, this seems cute and good lord. Oh, dude, yeah. I've never played it, but I've seen things about it, and it's like, yeah, it looks deceptively cute. Nintendo's always had a chokehold on me. I used to play Smash at lunch in school. Oh, dude, that takes me back too. That's a very nostalgic memory to share. I was doing an unimportant test and wrote down sheet combos instead of doing the essay. Oh my god, you were deep in the sauce. That's very sweet though. I mean, in a way, isn't it like a blessing to be able to... I say blessing, I don't mean that religiously. I just realize it probably does sound religious, but to be able to have something leave such an imprint on you, I think it is. Enough that you remember it later. I also have to say, writing down sheet combos is extremely funny. That's like some peak nerd behavior in the best way. And I played Smash a lot. I don't know if I've ever even learned the combos. I just hit buttons. I mash buttons until they do the thing. Yeah, Spiritfarer ripped my heart out several times. Positive. I can imagine. When I had looked at it, the themes of the game were They were oofies. Got my mom to play it because she's a hospice nurse, and when it got to the reveal of the player character being one she lost, oh, that's so sweet. I'm glad that she could, like, connect to it. Hospice nurse sounds, man, it takes a special kind of strength. And it's a special breed of person. Yeah, it really is. But I respect it. It is much needed. I mean, you can't avoid that stage of life. I guess not everyone goes necessarily through hospice care, but it is a part of life that is uncomfortable, I think, for many people. But I'm glad that there are people who can handle it maturely and with empathy. I would be a terrible hospice nurse. Not because I don't think I have empathy. Well, not because I think I don't have empathy, but I'm not good at expressing it. I think in that kind of case, you really want someone who's, like, comforting. And all those games that had a weirdly big impact on me as well. I would never have guessed that when when my brother picked up Ocarina of Time way back when, that I would end up being so, like, enamored with Zelda. I remember playing it in my, like, I stole his 3DS and I would, like, play it in class. Because sometimes I would finish early and I would just be sat there and I'd be bored out of my fucking mind. And I'd hide it in my backpack and I'd, like, play it inside. And then many years later, well, that makes me sound super old, but many a year later, I'm still in love with Zelda. Thank you, Nintendo, for my life. Kind of wild to go from Ocarina of Time to, like, Breath of the Wild and stuff. At least to me, it's such a huge leap. It's hard to believe it's, like, the same, as I say, generation. Kind of same generation of human, at least in my case. Oh, I got an email. There we go. It's kind of funny too, thinking back then. Many people who leave an imprint that you simply do not realize. I realized the other day that, like, I had, like, held on to a lot of things I didn't really realize. Like, when I was in middle school, I had a PE teacher, and I guess he was also the sex ed teacher, but that's irrelevant to was sort of relevant, but anyway, there's like a random tangent in class he had about driving in the rain, and he was like, you should never like be reckless driving in the rain, but especially be careful when it starts raining, because that's when it gets like the slickest or whatever, because of water mixing with oil or something. I don't super remember the reasoning, but I remember the warning. And I still am careful when I drive in the rain, especially when it starts raining. And I don't even know if he's correct, if that's like a true thing, but that's just like, I took it as gospel, and it is just part of my world. The only thing I look back sadly is my second game on the Switch was Xenoblade Chronicles 2, and by the time Pyra and Mythra got added to the game, I was out of love. Oh no! Aren't those like the peak characters? I don't know how to word it, but like, the ones that people most associate with that game? Like, I've never played it, but those are the two characters that I know from it. Damn, that sucks. I'm sorry, dude. I didn't even realize they weren't in the game originally, huh? Is Xenoblade the game with that Welsh cat girl? I forgot her name. Yeah, okay. Yeah. That's fine, her name is Neo. I like her. I only know her from that role, but I like her. Or I only know her from people talking about her voice actress. I guess because it's like kind of uncommon to hear that accent in games. I don't know. Is this Sonic? It is. God damn it. Now people are looking forward to Xenoblade Chronicles whatever number on the Switch. I don't know if that's like a thing that's gonna happen. I hope it does. And the fans can be happy. I'm very excited for what comes out soon. Tomodachi Life and then Procopia. Oh, I hear my cat crying. It is about that time to bring forth the rhythm and the rhyme. I swear to God, it's like they realize that the door has been shut, and then they're just like, oh. But up until that point, they're vibing. They don't care. And then they realize, and they're like, what the fuck? You can't do that. It's like, unfortunately for you, I very much can. My poor sweet child. She was my favorite character in the game, but yeah, they have to add the poster girls to Smash. That's exactly where I know them from. That and a lot of fan art. I'm looking forward to the new Fire Emblem game. There's a new one? Oh, I didn't even know that. I hope it's good. I feel like it's kind of hard to not compete, but rather just because of how big Three Houses was. I wonder how they'll turn out. Alright, let's feel like I've spent like 500 years drawing her head, and I don't know why. I haven't paid much attention, but saw it's connected to 3 houses, so I'll pick it up. Oh, okay, so it's like, okay, interesting. Like a spin-off or something? That makes sense. I was gonna say, because 3 houses was received, like, astronomically well, I feel like it would be very difficult to follow up with a new franchise entry. Not that I don't think they shouldn't, but I think it would be difficult. Oh, I have seen there was a new game and like there's a huge kerfuffle about like censorship or in it or something, and like people like demanding a refund and like blaming Nintendo for I don't I don't know for what, but I was sort of interested in the game. I think it was like a dating sim or something. But I was kind of curious to check it out. Either a prequel or sequel, I'm not 100% sure. Three Houses Peak. It might be one of the two. Dispatch. Oh yeah, I think you were right. Was it? Did it look like it had like a lifeguard or something, or like a beach setting or something? I don't know if it was just the cover art that I saw. That email. Yeah, I was like, I saw the art and I was like kind of interested. I don't know if it's a game that you can even play on stream though. And I guess if they've censored it, it must be kind of raunchy. Yeah, I'm not super familiar with what the problem was, so I don't want to weigh in on it or anything. That was I saw that there was much unhappiness online about it. Mhm. I feel engaged a lot I liked, but also a lot I hated. I liked Mika. Oh, Mika Picasso, I love them too. Yeah, I love Mika Picasso as an artist, but she should not be the lead artist for Fire Emblem. Fire Emblem Engage was a great gameplay wise, but the story was ass. We are the Fire Emblem. Interesting. I would have to check out her artwork on that. Yeah, her art is really good, but I can see what you mean about it not being Fire Emblem-y. It doesn't really vibe from what I've seen of it, of both her art and Fire Emblem. I do love her art though. Designs are great, but it's not it. That makes sense. That's a shame. Yeah, it's a difficult thing because sometimes an artist can be like really good in their own niche, but not necessarily correct for every niche. And Fire Emblem has a pretty I don't know a lot about it, but it does seem to have a pretty distinct visual style. Or at least, I don't know what the word is, like a visual dialect, language. I associate Mika Picasso with something more flashy, modern. I don't know how to word it. Stardew. I'll leave that be for now. I have not. No, I said that and I immediately erased it. Let's undo. I'm hungry. My favorite design she did for Engage was a character called Panette. I know of Mika because she made my favorite Hololive design, Hako's Bales. Yeah, that's probably what most people know her from. I have to Google Panette Fire Emblem Engage. Yeah, Hako's Bales design is like insanely good. Oh, interesting. Yeah, this is she has an interesting design. But I can see it being very not Fire Emblem. What is Fire Emblem Engage? Is this a mobile game? Is it a gacha game? No, it's a full-fledged Switch game. Interesting. Huh. Alright. Oh. Yeah, that's it's not visually bad, but I can see what you mean. Interesting. So I was just admiring the art. It's very funny seeing people. What? The tired EP takes me. It's very funny seeing people put three houses and engage side by side. Very different, very different visually. That is cute though. I like her little mouth thingy. Okay, I'm going to hide that. She's bald now. I'm going to actually think about what I'm doing here. She gets big, come on. I love the characters in Fire Emblem. I can just put them somewhere and they live there rent free. That's what that was for me. She lives rent free. She has a little house, a cozy little cottage. I think that's very fair. Yeah, I wish I was into Fire Emblem. I wish I was into RPGs in general. Maybe one day. It's so weird for someone who really likes farming games and who really likes. Like, I don't have anything against strategy per se, but I've never really been tempted to pick up Fire Emblem or like other RPGs. I don't know why. Final Fantasy was like the only one that I ever played. And that was ages ago on the Game Boy Advance. So, quite a long time ago. It'd be kind of fun to pick up a MMO. I say that so often, but someone recently posted about Mabinogi in the Patreon server, and I was like, that took me back to like playing Mabinogi myself and like just fucking around in that world. It's a very fun time. I was low-key tempted to play. I think it's called like Our Summer or something. I need to Google it. I swear to God, I've been Googling so many things today. Our Summer. Games, Steam. What was it called? No. Visual novel? No. Frick was it called? Our Story? Our Life, oh my god, that's what it's called. Our Life, Beginning and Always. I was tempted to replay that because I had thought about it suddenly. God, I was very, very tempted to replay it. And I think because my PC is handling playing Tailside okay, hopefully that might work, but maybe I might play that on stream sometime. It's an older game at this point, I think. When did it come out? 2020. It's a little bit older. That's a game that lives rent free in my brain as well. Okay, there you go. Now I have an idea of what I'm doing. I was thinking about it recently because one of the characters from that game my friend really likes. I personally thought he was kind of a dick, but he does, I think, have a bit of a charm, I guess, despite that. I was like, wow, I haven't thought about that game in ages. Low-key tempted. I could play new game, or I could replay 6-year-old game. I feel like a visual novel probably isn't very fun to play on stream, now that I think about it. I don't know. I don't see why not, as long as you're enjoying it. Maybe. I do think that they're, like, you make choices in that game, so it's not just, like, straight, straight playing a novel. May happen, well. I'm zoomed in so far. Oh my god, the lines are blurry as hell. There you go. It's something where I'm glad that, at least for me, streaming is something I take very casually. I don't think about it too hard. I know some people definitely stress a little bit more about that. I can see why though, because especially for people who are hoping to make it like a big thing, like they're putting a lot of time and effort and investment into it. And I mean, I looked over and I saw Marie and I got extremely distracted. She's so pretty. Anyway, not to get distracted by Splatoon girls. Yeah, it is pretty, I think, genuinely painful when something you've been investing in doesn't pay out, so I can understand that. I'm glad that it's very chill for me. It's always sad seeing people quit because things aren't working out for them the way they wanted. It's like, oh, I understand. There's some streamers I really liked who quit for similar reasons, and it's like, oh, I really liked your vibe. I understand it though. I mean, sometimes you know, that is part of life is accepting when things are not working out for you. But what about my enjoyment? I still think there's one streamer I really liked. Like his voice was so peak, and he was like so chill and like calming to listen to. And then he quit. And I like still sometimes open his Twitch and I'm just like, god damn it, he's never coming back. But me redrawing the same hand 8,000 times. I don't know why must I struggle. It's because it's Jakey, I guess I must perfect. I could just do normal hands, I guess. I like doing the little claw hands because I think they look cute, but I think for her, it does look a little weird. I want to be chunky. I think chibis look cuter when they're chunky. I don't know if that's better or worse than what I had before. Oh, I didn't save they're cool. I'll do it again. I'll be here for 1,000 years. If I can't get it the way I want it, I might just move on and come back to it later. It's like when you're taking the ACT and you like skip a question. There you go. Better, worse, I don't know. I'll think about it. I'm gonna take a sip of water. I've been looking at it too long. Very unrelated, but I've been seeing a lot of Italian. Strange. Oh, I shall. Thank you. Cool. Oh, that was so loud. I scraped my chair on accident. Oh, it's 11:32. Oh my god. Wait, how long have I been redrawing this hand? Holy shit. No wonder it feels like I'm having like actual purgatory. Oh, thank you. Empty the brain of thoughts. Empty the brain. May this become empty. If only it was that simple. What was I thinking? Oh yeah, I've been seeing a lot of Italian fan art lately. I don't know what's bringing it back, but I'm very thankful for it. I was never super into it, but I do have a lot of nostalgia for it. It's like very emblematic of the olden art days. There's not a lot of art styles that I wish I could like steal per se, but Italia is one of the ones that I wish I could. I do not know why. I just like it a lot. It's so round. Ghibli is another one. Actually, if I had to think about it, no, there are a lot more that I would. Like the Sailor Moon art style is very pretty. I don't know necessarily in that case I would want to steal it or just appreciate it. I don't know. I guess there's a fine line between wanting something and wanting to appreciate it. Like, do I want it for myself, or do I want to just appreciate it? I don't know yet. It looks very flat. That is bothering the hell out of me. Look, you know what? Come back to it. Come back to it. Oh, whoa. What did I delete? I deleted the layer. Oh, I didn't. I have a fucking boomer moment. Trying to call tech support. I deleted the icon off my desktop. This is the one thing that sucks about having a touchscreen for drawing, is that you can accidentally fucking fat finger layers. This is why people use drawing gloves. I should probably think about it. My like palm scrapes it sometimes, and I guess it like registers as a touch, and then it's like goodbye layer. Ladies in suits is always a vibe. Let's go. It is. It is. Jaehee in particular strikes a very she strikes a very specific strike zone for me. It's like she was like designed in a lab for me. By Cherries. I always think of speedrunner when I hear this song. God, this is such a like insanely good song for fucking Mario Kart. I guess Mario Kart music in general is very good, but I don't know. At least to me, it just is like crazy to me. This is from Mario Kart of all things. I know what's wrong, and I know that I have to fix it. Apparently there's lyrics to the song and they're like extremely depressing. Or not depressing, but like bittersweet, I guess. I would never have expected that just from the melody. Funny little dog singing. I've been in hell for 80 billion years, and I'll never leave. I honestly think that looks better. And that is upsetting because I don't want to draw little fingies for her. Erg. I could make my life easier if I just drew little ball hands instead. I like the little claw hands. I think they're cute. I do kind of miss the old, DeviantArt style chibis. I think they're so cute. I guess it's like retro and Y2K. Well, upstairs is like pounding pretty good. What the fuck was that? That scared me. Dude, you can actually hear through the mic. That's crazy. Huh. Alright. What was I even thinking of? Oh my god, I totally lost my train of thought. I just really forgot to draw the mug handle. Whoops. That's okay, it takes a couple seconds. There we go. I just realized they're extremely thick. Whoops, I didn't mean to do that. That's okay. A little thick J is a treat. For Valentine's Day. There we go. Yep, whatever it was, it stopped. So I guess that's a good thing. I was a little concerned, but I guess it's good. I give her extremely weird proportions. She's like super dummy thick. Actually, I think I know what I'll do. I'll probably change that. I have to say, I do not understand the appeal of heels. I know that's probably a very not popular opinion amongst people who are into women. I don't know how else to word that. At least for me, I don't understand it. But it is what she wears, and it is what she shall be drawn wearing. I just don't personally get it. I don't know what this is. Fear in my heart. Yeah, that vibe's never gotten the appeal. Sorry, I'm getting very distracted. Yeah, that's something. I don't really know what the appeal is. Is it just that it's like dressy, like dressing up? Or is there like a specific thing that people like about it? I don't really get it. All those things I never really understood. In like movies, they'll like, put heels on to be sexy or whatever. Interesting. There's like a beat to whatever's going on. I feel happier with this overall. Her head is huge. Oops. Where is my tools? I don't know. That's huge, and she's also like. There we go. That's a little bit. I think her head can be like less big. Just a little bit. Let's see if I can manage that. Better. Oh. Yeah. The very few times I've ever tried to wear heels when I was like younger, it was extremely uncomfortable and very scary. I thought I would fall. Might be like bad for your ankles or something too, I'm not so sure. I know my mom says it, a man must have invented them, because I guess they're not comfortable for her either. Also, I just don't really have a lot of paraphilias in general, so maybe I'm just not like understanding that aspect. I was not built that way. Yeah, like they seem super uncomfortable, so like why bother? Yeah, like uncomfortable. They also just seem a little bit treacherous. I don't know how else to word it. They seem like a bad time. Also, cannot imagine the chadol on heels around. Yeah, no. I think the only times I tried it, I was like really young. very not my vibe. I'm a Crocs baby. Crocs are sneakers, I guess. I don't know if I've ever worn dress shoes. Oh yeah, let's go. Dress shoes seem uncomfortable as well, though. I will say that. Like loafers. Actually, no, I lied. When I was a kid, I did have to wear like special shoes, like fancy shoes, for my school uniform. I just remembered that. And they were uncomfortable. I remember this. It's so weird to think that for like so much of my formative child life, I had to wear like a fucking sailor uniform. That's like unthinkable to me now. Like no wonder I would like cut up my uniform and like rebel. I remember there's a boys' school across the street, and they got to wear polos and like little khaki pants, and I was like, what the fuck? Why do they get to wear that and we gotta wear this? I was so jealous of them. That's pretty good. Alright. Where's my color? There. Oh, really? Oh, I accidentally put a folder. That's why. It's a little bit big. I can probably make that a little bit smaller. I'll say the only thing I don't like about characters with like super pale skin is it's very difficult to make sure the colors don't bleed into things. I think vellvye has a pretty contrasting palette. Like she doesn't have like pale skin and pale hair, so there are characters with like, you know, I say this and my fucking characters like as I say with pale skin and pale hair. It makes it very difficult. It begins again. I don't know, I have like a primal response to sounds. Like my brain just shuts off and I'm like, words do not come out. Actually, I can probably guess why, but turn the opacity down. There. Apparently, it's a pretty big design sin to have characters with such low contrast between their skin and hair. It's like, but the heart wants what it wants. The heart wants white hair and gray, almost white skin. It's funny that I've always drawn Jaihi's eyes to be a little bit more warm colored than they actually are. Oh, way too big. There. And I really cannot draw characters without a rough sheet. I know some artists can like whip that shit up, but I simply cannot. I think I can usually get her hair color right without it, but her eyes always get them so much warmer than they actually are. I don't know why. I didn't even realize I did that until just now. I've always drawn her eyes as I think more of like a warm yellow color. Where are her glasses? They were. There we go. Did I draw her one yet? I didn't. Thank God. Okay. I've looked at this like OG art of her for so long, like so many years at this point, and every time I look at the like, I don't mean this in a horny way, the rendering on her like suit, like bust area is very well done. It's just like, man, for years I've been looking at this and being like, damn, there's some good rendering. Good shit, good shit. What if the artists knew that people would be like staring at that years after? My guess is no. And caffeine. After the stream, I'll go get some tea. I was wondering why I was so sleepy and I realized I started my day and I did not have a single drink of caffeine. No wonder I'm like half dying. I'm an addict. Respectfully admiring my wife's bust render artistically. It's artistic. It's called art. Respectfully admiring her thighs, art. It's called what's the fucking no don't open that. Respectfully, Eddie. No, it's like it's not hentai, it's art, and it's just like the horniest art I've ever seen. I don't think I'm that bad. I'm fiending for sorry. Fuck. Speaking of fiending for caffeine, I'm fiending for caffeine right now. It'll probably put me back to sleep. Yeah, that fucking sucks is when it happens, and it's like, god damn it, you were my one hope. I was relying on you to not put me to sleep, and you are doing this to me. I hope you can get your fix. Hope I can get my fix too, before I pass the fuck out. I have not taken my medication today yet either. Very stupid. So I'm like extra fucking dying. I like sat down and I was like, alright, time to troubleshoot audio stuff. And then I looked at the clock and it was 8:01 and I was like, no. And Portal Friday, oh, rest in peace. I'm sending you caffeine vibes. Hopefully you have like tea or something, maybe. There's not a lot of cheap sort. Well, actually, Yeah, tea's gotten expensive too, kind of. And then coffee is like shot up. And then Monster went up too, so I've had to cut down. Oh my god, it's 12 o'clock. I looked at the clock and I was like, those are some nice numbers. Like round number. And then I finished coloring the mug, and then I'll finish doing flats, and then I'll end. It shouldn't take long. Why is the mug so gray? There you go. Oh, thank you, SNES. Yeah, I bought cold brew last month. I'm almost out. Rip. Yeah. It's about that time. Hey, if it lasted a month, that's a pretty decent mileage, I think. Coffee doesn't last nearly that long in our house, and not everyone drinks it, so. Behold the world's shittiest latte. Let me redo that. At least that is flat, says done. Wow. I'm reaching my threshold, my little breaking point. Tidy B, where is... Yeah, there we go. Whoa, that's a little bit too... We'll just do blur. I was gonna do yellow for my waifu, but... Whoa, I'm so sorry for my shitty handwriting. Oh. Okay, go. I was making it a half-gallon thermal, so I would hope it would last that long. Hey, you know what? Half a gallon for the entire time is not bad, in my opinion. Because if not, I got serious problems. I mean, some people drink coffee like constantly. I don't know. I don't know what your tolerance is. I know that in our house, at least, caffeine is just like another beverage. It's drinking like water, though. I try to push water. I'm at the water agenda. Thank you. Cool. Okay, I'll call here because oh my god, it's 3 minutes past, and I'm also dying and about to die if I don't cold brew tea, not coffee. Oh, okay. I actually didn't catch that. Okay. Ooh, cold brew tea. I haven't had that before. I'm curious. But I shouldn't dwell on this. Good night. You too, Asana. Thank you. I will see you sometime later this week, I think. Yeah, let me pull up the schedule. Friday. Why did I even need to do that? It's been the same days these past few weeks. My brain's fried. Yeah, I will see you on Friday. I will play more coffee games. Speaking of caffeine. Yeah, have a good night. Please consume if you have not. Take care of yourself. Eat. Will consume. Have a good night. Thank you. I hope that you enjoyed your spaghetti. I will see you guys. Oh, it begins again. I'll see you later. Thank you for coming. Thanks for watching. And then, thank you, of course, to lurkers and such. I appreciate it. Rainbow. Good night. Thank you for watching. Bye bye.